Hello everyone, this is Jersey Lee Z, you can call me Lee, and we are back with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I still remember when everyone referred to this game as just Daigakuten Saiban. And I think it just meant like... I mean, I guess Dai means great. But like, it also means big, so... Big Turnabout was the original title, basically. Great Turnabout, even. Anyways, we're finally starting the trial for this final case. Holy shit. I feel like it took forever, bro. Come on, Gina. You didn't do it, right? You didn't shoot no one, right? When I woke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Oof. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Whew, I'm lonely. Kazuma is gone. Susato-san is gone. What do I even do with myself, man? Good morning, Gina. I don't trust you without, you know, the other one, the girl. I'm, determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. Hello, Cell. Hello. So where's your friend, then? She left. She's going back to Japan. I'm all on my lonesome, Gina. Sorry? You know, in the fancy dress. Susato, however you say it. I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. Her father is dying, but I'm, you know, a little convinced that maybe everyone just hates me. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that? Are ya? Forget about me, if you like. Go and see her off. No. I'm literally your lawyer. You're gonna be declared guilty immediately. It's fine. Hope everything's well. Yeah, it's good. Hope you're doing good too. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again. One day, probably, right? Even so. But you, Gina... You only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. And you know, this is like the 1800s or whatever, so you will probably get the death penalty if you are found guilty of murder. Good morning, you two. Who?
Oh, good morning, you two. How are you feeling, Jenny? Did you manage to sleep?
Hello, Wagahai. Meow.
Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Ow.
I can't tell if Wagahai is thrilled to be here or not. Oh, well, bye-bye.
Ah, Waggy!
Great way to show your support, kitty.
Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do?
I'm sure that's gonna come up later. That'll be relevant. Chekhov's cat.
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here.
What's it say?
Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Runo, Dinny?
Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad.
Grim? Okay.
Yes. That question always gives away people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh. Is that, like, relevant? How is a fuck ton of rain gonna be relevant? Huh? The bad news was a weather report? Weather report.
So I hope Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
Gosh, yeah.
Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it?
Which means that Susato probably has all the more time to, you know, rush in with concrete evidence at the last second, right? Since she, like, hasn't been able to leave, like, immediately. Interesting. I couldn't give a monkey's, really. Only all good news canceled out the bad. It's kind of just neutral news at this point.
And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See?
Okay, but she hasn't been proven guilty yet.
I ain't like that. Well, let them say what they want. See if I care.
I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry. Bruno will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will?
And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Is that right, Bruno?
Oh, maybe? Yes? Let's hope so. Unless she did do it. I don't know. I might be getting lied to again. I have no idea.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here. Definitely. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Today's paper. Let me read that paper.
Good luck then, Bruno. I'll do what I can.
Can you, like, smoke bomb the courtroom? Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder.
Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. How awful for Jimmy, I mean. And, you know, the dead guy, I suppose.
But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder, right?
Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger.
Bigger? How?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial. Perhaps?
I don't think it's that kind of story. Protects planet?
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great.
Okay. What else we got here? The fuck is this? Something... ministry... man? A ministry mole? Classified secrets may... Something... locked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
There's a sensational story lower down on the front page as well, look. Ministry mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Oh. Huh. What? Wait. Huh. Like Strongheart? Leaked overseas by who? Susato? But she hasn't gone back yet. Who's the mole? Is it just Strongheart and then someone? For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno?
No, of course not. Jesus, I barely have this one. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday?
Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Huh. Government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Interesting. Hmm?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I can shoot them with my gun. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. I don't think they're going to let you go into the room with that, though.
Oh, why not?
Oh, yeah, Iris.
Yes, Ginny?
Well, I was wondering, Saul, about Sholmes. They fix him up all right? She cares.
Yes. The operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet.
Eh? He's comatose.
I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susato-san, no Mr. Sholmes. I'm fucking alone here! Except for these 2 children! I guess Gina's, like, older than Susato was, but, you know, Susato's way more mature. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss J. Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial's about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. Okay.
It's time then.
Yeah, let's go, Gina, Iris.
Lead the way, Bruno.
Okay. Here we fucking go, boys. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared because she's not actually putting on a face at all, she's just hiding it. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here.
Oh, Kazuma!
If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Oh, Kazuma. 10 a.m., huh? Jesus. I can't even wake up that early, man. Yes, vampire versus guy with sword and girl with gun. Well, I guess it's a bazooka. Who wins between a vampire and a bazooka? I guess it depends, right? On the bazooka. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zieks. My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? Why did you return for this twink lawyer from Japan over here? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? I'm just taking a break, my lord. Fucking chill. In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Huh. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I'm sorry, that's a simple case? It's murder, my man. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. So, McGill did.
He means Mr. McGill did. He just defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yeah, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGill did. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to affect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. I'm racist as fuck, boy. What? Did he really just say that? He's been saying that the entire time, my guy.
He means you now, Runo.
I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? Fuck you mean? A torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? Is he racist, or did he just hate me personally? An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Ugh. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial, and I'm sure you're not gonna have any fucking connection to the case, correct? Oh my god, really? Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on. It's... it's fucking, Garadeb. It's the maid again. That was here a while ago. It's, that guy's new. The fucking old guy, but he's a doctor now? And then the typewriter lady, but she's got headphones now. And then Russian... Wait, isn't that the fucking revolutionary that's, like, hiding from the government? What the fuck is happening? Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant in the British Army here. Don't you know, chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible, but could I have? Left what? What are you talking about?
Women indispensable in society, stop. Female-centric future awaits, stop.
Oh, she's doing Morse code now. I wonder if she's signing anything. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. The fuck? One of our jurors can't even speak English, man.
Is something wrong, Runo?
Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact, except for the stereoscope guy.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know.
So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Very well, now Lord Van Zeeks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. Stupid fucking stereoscope shit, bro. The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, a proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the courts will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? That the shooter was shorter than him? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh! The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them over to the bailiff, please. Autopsy report. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment, where the incident occurred. Oh, they did. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept his articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, the door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only two persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. Well, you got me there. It's fucking Morse code, bro. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. How more guilty could you fucking be? Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to sell. Is that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway?
She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Ew, poor people.
Oh, well, it was only a matter of time before she... what are the judges waiting for? Send her to hell. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Ugh. If surviving involves murder, then... go to jail. My learned Nipponese friend. Why'd you say it like that? It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. What? There's more? Shit. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! In their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. By which I mean I made it the fuck up. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them over to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At once, my lord. Crime scene floor plan. And the revolver. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno.
I think that's because it has. Shit. Oh shit, really? This early? Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on the 16th of April of this year. What? Who the fuck? Holy shit, the trio is real. Hold on, sorry. I know I just started, but I need to BRB real quick. Hold on, just a second. I return. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Okay, what the fuck?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is, baddie. Professional baddie.
Oh god, okay. I'm not gonna regret that voice.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's, same as him.
Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
That's right. Well, what they call... the three Skulkin brothers.
I'm sorry. Tobias, Greg, my man. Are you part of them? What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot.
Cool, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, we have, so we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we come across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash, he is, the very spit of him. So we decided that there and then what we was gonna do. We was gonna call ya Big Bruv Sulky.
What? Also, Nash, I think, is a type of pear. Ringo is just apple in Japanese, which is really funny. But it's also, you know, a British name. I don't know if Nash is an actual name. Wait, hold on. I just thought of a thing. I'll do it when he talks again. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of chips. I mean, he does have a food thing, that's true. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson, what? I'm begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, anyways, Inspector, Sulky is what you're doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves are they, these three?
No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with these lots.
2 nights ago, these 2 brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say? What an extraordinary coincidence! Because it's definitely fucking coincidence. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. He's on a box! I fucking love these shots, like, from the back that just show that, like, when people are standing on wacky objects. Order! Order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow.
Sure, why the fuck not? Of course, Inspector, skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Well, they've got eyes, don't they? Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw.
Happy to.
This is Skulkin's never skulkin'.
Get out of it!
So goofy. I bet that third brother's gonna be relevant later. Unless he is the third brother. They're kind of Mario and Luigi, aren't they? Yahoo!
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gaff's door was ajar, see?
It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. Peace and love, peace and love.
But once we got inside, called blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
Why are there Italian plumbers in the stand? They're Italian thieves, so I think it's probably closer to Wario and Waluigi, honestly. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
Yeah, no, that's fucking bullshit, though. You shot Herlock Sholmes. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The crime scene. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Shit. Counsel? Yes. I'm just tweaking out, Your Honor. Sorry.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Oh yeah, they're the two that were there. So, Bruno saw them.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gaff's door was ajar. See?
Hold it!
What the fuck are you saying? The front door of Windibanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this?
Must have been about 1, right, Ringo?
Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky?
How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, that's true. Ain't that right, Ringo?
Not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. Peace and love.
What about you, Sulky, me old mucker? Leave me alone, I'm not fucking related to you.
There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection!
That is pure conjecture. Perhaps. But it changes nothing. It changes a lot, actually. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what happened.
Sure, man. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? I mean, yeah. It's a lot of stuff to steal. Peace and love, you know.
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, don't they, Ringo?
They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? If it's a, god of thieves, sure.
It weren't no whim. I'm dead sure of that.
It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time.
You don't just find doors opening in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it.
It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. Peace and love.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke what looks just like our bruv.
I said cut it out.
Those chips are getting a chomping today. Yeah, and he has an infinite supply of them, so it's a miracle that he's not, like, 7,000 pounds. I would be.
Once we got inside, called blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
Is Mr. Infinite French Fries checking the thieves in? Yeah, he's just here to make sure that the thieves don't get rowdy in the stand.
Hold it!
But they're convinced that he's like their long-lost brother. A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that?
Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that.
It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? Peace and love, bruv.
The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Windibank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Honestly, really fucking insecure shit. You should really keep it in a safe, you know? Especially if you only plan on shooting yourself with it.
Right, and remember.
When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Windibank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we could say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon.
Yes, my lord, we can.
And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wario, Waluigi, and Kevin. I'm like, if there were a third Mario brother, what would his name be? And what would his, like, alter ego person be? Like, Mario, Luigi... Wapeach's unused design? What? There's a Wapeach? Hold on, I gotta Google this shit. Hold on. Wapeach. Wait, she's so cute. Wait, she's cute as fuck. What the fuck? What the hell? Bring her back. Son of a bitch. Bring her back. Wonderful. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Hold it! Peace and love. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. An infographic, if you will. Do you have those? Unpurposely, like, gotten you into joining the team? Yeah, I mean, after having seen Wapeach, absolutely. Are you kidding me? She's so fun! Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there was only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Of course there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by.
And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo!
Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you have to say we ain't normal, eh? I like how they've got the little bandit masks on. Very Tanuki. Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is the former. Have you seen them, Van Zeeks? Are you kidding me? But have you seen them, Van Zeeks? Alright, somehow I just proved that I'm a coward. I was a coward that night. Thank you, counsels. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. So goofy.
Oh, we never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
That's not true. You shot Sholmes. You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was Bedlam soon, weren't it? It was naughty night time.
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. What? What the fuck are you saying? So, with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nicely and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers.
We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out me Lucy lockets. Oh, dukes, I guess, is fists. Is a Lucy locket like a pocket? So you'd clearly like us to believe.
Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, you do not run into anyone else. And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say?
Wah. Blimey, governor.
You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway? It was. Why the bleeding aura? Didn't you mention that before? Because you're supposed to fucking tell the truth, bitch. You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes. Even though he's really not. He's really not.
They shot
They shot the great Dr. Holmes. I heard that. The great Holmes, that's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. The suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. Hey. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. I feel like you should, that should be made public. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. The gun. Yeah. Pour your wine and then fucking throw it away, asshole. Now, my learned Nepalese friend. Yes? Oh, wait, hold on. Typewriter woman's back again. We've seen like 5 out of 6 of those jury members. Hello, world. Hello, April. Like, there's John Garadeb, who was a witness in the last case. And then there's the maid, who was a juror in, like, the case 2 cases ago, I think. And then there's a new guy. He's got, like, a stereoscope thing on. There's the fucking old guy that fell over. Like, the old guy that fell over in the last case, in the Clouded Kokoro. Except he's a fucking doctor now? I guess he's a surgeon, the way he holds his hands. And then there's the typewriter lady, but she does Morse code now. And then we have the fucking revolutionary that we saw on the newspaper, like, in the second case, that was, like, fleeing from Russia. Listening only until you get home. Here's to hoping you can figure out what the fuck's happening. Oh, nothing much. Just, thieves lying. Oh, right. I wanted to look at the gun. Skulkin Brothers gun. So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tells us that only a single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yeah, it happened almost as soon as we'd walked in through Windibank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
Oh god, they're fucking dead, bro. Okay, it's the same thing. You were doing homework and then took your 18-hour break, your Sudoku addiction came back, and you're an unstoppable force. I'm so bad at Sudoku. Like, unless it's a, like, digital Sudoku where I can mark down what potential numbers they are without having to make a mess. I'm awful. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Windibank always used to keep his gun to hand on his shop counter.
Oh my god. Yeah, but he only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
But his one bullet was fired that night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. What? For yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime, under scrutiny in this trial.
Objection!
Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there.
Objection!
I saw it, and I say it's true. However, the rest of us in the courtroom were not. That's true. Everyone that was there is not here currently. Except for these two. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast to your incompetence and move on. Look at these fucking dudes. I guess they're kind of like pear and apple shaped, huh? Evidence that these two fired from that gun from before they left Windibanks that night. Is there a bullet in the fucking calendar? The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night? Oh, right here. There's literally a bullet in the wall. There you go.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth have you there, counsel? Pictures. During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Oh, not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Excuse me! All of the tech that I used for this was from British people! Shut the fuck up, Van Zeeks! Well, anyway... Stop being racist. We analyzed all the blood samples and we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that provides these witnesses that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? I don't know, is it this one with the bullet in the calendar?
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Oh, you know, the police did slack on their jobs, so we wouldn't have had this evidence otherwise. Because the one guy that was watching over it was like, I gotta wait for the next guy to come in because I don't want to stay too long. I got shit to do at home, you know. Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right, and while it wasn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Ah! Wah! Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. I don't know if it's like allergies or something. I'm just a little bit sniffly. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zieks? With my legs, Your Honor. This bitch is not drinking that wine. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? Dude, how many fucking glasses? I'm pretty sure he levitates. Yeah, he probably does, actually. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back into the street.
Aye? Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup.
We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Peace and love and all. Tell him, Sulky, set the bloke straight.
I have nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? He just kept it secret because fuck me, I guess. Van Zieks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owed my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? And why do I feel like this is gonna be sarcastic as fuck? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zieks? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Ah, shit. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. Shit, so that's it. Fucker, they suck at this. What the fuck? They still put Sholmes in comatose? Yeah. I mean, it's not about that though. This is a murder case. Like the murder trial. Ugh, God. Why am I so sniffly today?
That's it, we didn't have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Ash, we didn't. That's what I reckon, we in love. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder.
What a catalogue, eh, fellas? Ah.
We're in for it now, bruv. There's no peace and love here. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this?
Mr. Shulms appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
What is he, a STEM major? Ugh.
Eccentric? Says who? Those are literally my inventions.
Not me, don't give me that look. It's him. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. It fucking is. Where the fuka is Suzato-san? Oh, she had to leave for Japan because her dad's sick or something. But her boat might have been delayed, so she might still, you know, have the opportunity to show up mid-trial, if we're lucky. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea of that being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Unless, you know, he showed up in between camera shots, but whatever. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. Most of them are literally fucking nothing. Wow. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. Prodigal? 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 I don't know. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. Just like on a tripod or like on a wall or what? You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Huh.
Hey, it's a bit that's a bit of fright, okay, bruv? What?
Lady Luck loves a skulking. Ain't that right, Sulky? Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Aye. Must have been just after 1, right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash, must have been. Yeah, just gone 1. In that case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect the two to might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Good lord! It's the defendant! Oh, shit. Fuck. That's unfortunate, honestly. Can we blame Photoshop? Would that, did Photoshop exist? Someone, you know, painted over... I don't know, she's just holding, a jar of flowers. But then they painted over it and put a gun there. Here, I'm telling you, it's photoshopped. Not real. It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade! Why didn't you just show this at the start, you fucking dumbass? Chow were cooked. As the court can plainly see. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. Yeah, that's not good. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Ugh. Hold on. Okay. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Thanks. Let's take a look at this. Huh. Let's see, is there any other, like, changes, or... No? Okay.
I don't believe it! Ginny!
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Winterbank. Ah, shit, we're fucking cooked. God damn it. I say, my lord. Who? Whomst? I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Hi, Mr. Garrideb. Took a bully bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwand, 1880, don't you know? So is this like early 1900s, or... decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Shut the fuck up. Stop bragging, bitch. Carried on the battle after retirement, you see, the battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. One for all, and all for one. So what are you saying? Are you gonna say guilty immediately? Bro. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? I don't know, actually. I haven't talked to any of them. In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garrideb Squadron's position, sir. What? No. It's too soon to make judgment here. Status report for the court, men, on the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions, too.
I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I can reach out and touch it. This dude is, like, built on a fucking gimmick. I wouldn't have left it in there, I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. Left what in there? That's really fucking concerning hearing from a surgeon. What did you leave in where?
Situation clear? Stop. No room for doubt? Stop. Truth now undeniable? Stop.
I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. I like the little mouse. It's cute. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Shit.
Guilty.
Fuck.
Guilty.
Damn it.
Guilty.
What?
Guilty!
What?
Guilty.
Oh, her little, her glasses have Morse code on it. That's cute. Fuck! Mouse is an alien in disguise. No. The mouse is Ratatouille, the revolutionary man. That man is gonna cause... Oh, no. That mouse is gonna cause World War II. You know? Does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. Would have been funny if she morsed guilty. Yeah, it would have been funny. However, like, players wouldn't understand. And I don't think the judge would either. I guess, you know, she rolls the fucking black cape on, like, behind her and launches her fire at the guilty side.
But Ginny didn't shoot them.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Ugh. Defense. One day. One fucking day we're going to outlaw that again, and you're not gonna have shit. Very well, the court grants permission. Ugh, stop wasting our time. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. I kept trying to say uninspiring. A second. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Bruh. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Bruh. It just started! All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketer.
What? As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and vigorously eliminated.
Okay, that's just classist, lady.
I think you'll find that if you just look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Oh god. This dude left a fucking scalpel in someone! Who let this man be a surgeon?
Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
Yeah, but look, she's got like dash dash dot on her fucking glasses. That's kind of funny. In Motherland, we say, never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Wait, judge by head? What? The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by the witnesses. And, you know, she was pointing the fucking gun at him in the photographic prints. Not to mention this print! Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. The young girl's on the verge of pulling the bully trigger! She does have pretty poor trigger discipline. Girly, why? Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear! Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. When isn't a fucking when isn't a case for me an uphill struggle, man? Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Time to press.
Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Okay. Defense's rebuttal. Pickpocketing. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Please, can I just get, like, witnesses I don't know?
Just a moment. Ugh.
Oh, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. But now Mr. Sholmes is fucking dying because of the witnesses that you guys are protecting right now. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Haha. Ha. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garajab house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved down, I couldn't get a bully soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. Well, that's not my fault. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. What? Ugh. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us, that's for dashed certain. Thank you. Wait. There's another one. Ugh. I suppose not. Course. Holy shit, wait, a third? Jesus. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning toward guilty here, obviously. Chain times 3. Hold on. Maybe it's not over. There it is. Times 4. Holy shit, I gotta take some fucking cold medicine later or something. Holy shit, wait. I should start, like, muting at this point. That's 5. Holy shit. It's not pollen season, it's fall. Give me a second. When does it end? I hope that I'm sneezing out whatever the fuck is, like, bothering me right now. Six times the charm. Hopefully. Wait. Lucky number 7! Jesus Christ! Suspicious feeling, someone talking shit? Perhaps. Perhaps someone's talking shit. Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Yeah, because he wants a real maid. And not, you know, his wife pretending to be a maid.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again.
Maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpursers, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated.
Oh yeah, you are classist. I forgot about that. Crazy.
At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve those important goals.
Well, guess what? These 2 witnesses fucking shot him! You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Showham's a maid? I'm sure there's fan art of that.
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
I'm taking some common cold meds? I'll take them later. Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Showham's, not the defendant.
A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Fuck poor people.
Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
Oh, holy shit. Is the implication that she wants them hanged? Holy fuck. God damn. Stereo. What do you mean look at the photograph in stereo?
Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection.
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is that, all I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information.
Yeah, that's the fucking gimmick of this case, I guess. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes?
Oh, how did you know?
Bruh. What the hell is he wearing? It's a little, like, doodad that helps him see things stereoscopically. Let's call it a lucky guess.
It never gets old seeing these two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Modernity.
Of course.
Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen.
And then they invented 3D movies. If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Hold it!
Sir! Did you leave a scalpel in someone? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? Can't wait for Tridio, like video but 3D to be released. I mean, technically, like, isn't that just what, like, VR is, technically? They also have 360 videos that you can see in VR on YouTube. Can't wait for VR to happen.
So sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Even though he, you know, is dressed and is positioned like a surgeon.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors, so no.
What? What do you mean?
Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you think you've left behind?
Oh, well, that's it's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday, standard thing, went in through the abdomen.
Consider this non-VR VR? I mean, they have those big, like, 360 screens. Like, big screens that surround you.
When I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere, bruh.
Jesus Christ, he's gonna get sued for malpractice. Someone's fucking dead out there. A whole scalpel, sir? Not even like a suture? A whole scalpel? What? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it, the other is manslaughter.
That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
Does the court not care about the jurors' positions? They don't give a shit. I'm sure you need to be more sure.
Line made up, stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow, stop.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
I from the Far East, stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Oh, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. Just send it through the air, duh.
You are well informed, young lady.
I was thinking more on holograms, since it's gonna be roasted, toasted, burned by similar products. Proceed to cry in the corner, excuse. Counterpoint, Hatsune Miku.
But cables will soon become a thing of the past, stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future, stop. Messages carried over airwaves to four corners of globe, stop.
Jesus. Girl, chill. You're gonna break it.
Excitement growing, stop. Atmosphere electric, stop.
Right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy, stop. Driving technological revolution, stop. And people say inventions like that, like the stereoscope, are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
You fucking angry. You okay, dude?
Excuse me.
Juror number 3, sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but...
What?
Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes. Downgraded to buffoon by a virtual singer program. Hatsune Miku would never downgrade anyone to a buffoon. Just because she's the queen of the world is hers, doesn't mean that she looks down on any of us.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
Except for in this case, where they're definitely gonna fucking use it.
You just don't know! You don't understand my passion! You sound just like my mother! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate.
What sort of possibilities?
Well, take a crime scene, for example.
If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, you know, like, conveniently like all of the photos that, like, Sholmes' cameras took, right? It could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. What? No way.
Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at for the stereoscope?
Yeah. How about this print here? Should do the trick, I think.
Take that!
I was wrong. Can't actually think of anything we could use at all. Oh, okay, never mind. I can't use the cat one.
What? Really? Oh dear. I think maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometime.
What's that supposed to mean? Don't bully me! In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. I'm pretty sure he is, dude. The Russian revolutionary.
Revolutionary.
No, I am mouse keeper. Is that the motherfucker? Yeah, probably. Duh. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor? As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. I call myself hero of the people.
And which glove fits?
Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. Does Russian not have a V sound? Oh yeah, I think I've heard, like, in media, like, Russians saying, like, vodka. Vodka. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. Okay, and what about my fucking client? He doesn't know much English, huh? I fucking doubt it. I think he's just trying to pull the fucking I'm just a foreigner card so he doesn't have to answer, hey, are you a revolutionary criminal? The Skulkin brothers? Duh. Maybe they went inside pawnbroker shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not-so-little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away.
Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Bruno?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes! It's amazing, isn't it? How you keep running into the same fucking faces every single time?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? Are you a criminal? Riddle me this. Would the criminal need a dictionary to talk about spaghetti? Yes. Yes?
I wish I knew.
Haha. I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors. The trial will be over.
But we know that Jenny would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go with whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Okay, this one. And this one. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Should they die for being criminals, or should they not die for being criminals?
Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my statement? Contradictory?
Contradiction. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick, I have mouse. It's so fucking stupid. It's a fucking stupid joke. I do not have stick, I have mouse. I like to imagine he like presents it to the court. Mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
Surely you're not gonna tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen, A, B, C, D... Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. The mouse is also reading the book! It's so fucking cute. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me. I did not hear. Ugh. Ah, here is word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not a native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? Mouse. Chew! So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Duh, this is double negative. And for that, they deserve death by my own hand. I go down there, I strangle them with my bare hands. Does anyone disagree? Yes, that's exactly right. Oh no! I was joking about the strangling the mouse! Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Maybe it likes it? I mean, it doesn't seem too pressed. But it also doesn't seem like it likes it either. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Well, duh. No shit, Sherlock. Or Herlock. How are you going to find stolen good when good is stolen? Do Japanese people think with brain? Or do they think with sword? Enough! I trust no one now! It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. Please, not animal abuse. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be...
Yes, it is, Bruno, easily.
Sorry?
But the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder.
Ah.
If you compare the print that pictures Jimmy and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey! Mr. Prosecutor!
Cooey? 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 Tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. Wait. Cooey? Cooey? Wait. Is that like his first name or something? Barak van Zietz. I don't... Maybe it's just an interjection, I don't know. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Prosecutor. Maybe, Cooey? I guess. That one's a bit of a fucking stretch. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot, then? As far as I can tell, nothing's been taken.
Oh, I saw shit shift, though. I saw that. It does seem to be the case. Can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot men, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. They only get, you know, strangle half to death then. No, not good. You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Womp. What about you, maid bitch? Metal Gear Alert sound.
Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. There must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. If I can't do that, we might turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Post-shooting photograph has been entered into the court record. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. In lake of lies are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, I say not guilty verdict. In lake of lies, there are many dead fish. Is such a fucking threat, and I don't know why. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go back to fucking stereoscope guy. Oh wait, it was this one.
Hold it! Excuse me.
Here we go. Juror number 3, I got some fucking photos for ya.
Say it again, you fucking dumb bitch! They're not toys! You sound just like my mother! At least Daddy buys me my stereoscope glasses.
Yo.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera in Windibanks on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work?
Also, I like how they just straight up can't pronounce my name.
Do you understand the principle?
Yeah, they literally explained it like 3 times.
I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. Left and the right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Blah, 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 fucking blah. Then when your brain merges the two images together in your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use 2 photographs that are exactly the same, then? No. Obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene 3-dimensionally anyway. Oh! Of course, now I see! I think the young girl has discovered the secret, the magic of stereoscopes. I have!
Jesus. Can you uncross your eyes before they get stuck that way? And before you tell me?
Have another look at these 2 pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on.
Here we go. Okay. Let's focus this. I mean, yeah, the shit in the background shifted. But, like, does that change anything? I don't get it. The fucking, the lamp is broken and the shit in the back has shifted.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second.
Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now... try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Ugh. I mean, I see it, but I don't see the significance of it. Like, shit got shifted, I guess. But, like, that's it? Nothing was taken. It's just that the stuff in the back was moved. A little shoved over. Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes, then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. Hello? You see, by crossing my eyes, I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap and— yeah, I know! I did it already! Wait.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Bruno?
Yeah. Ah! What's going on with these 2 pictures? Some of the things on the counter they sort of jump out at you. I'm crying! The judge, too! Oh, no way! Oh, Van Zeeks is no fun. He used the fucking machine. I bet he can't even cross his eyes. Fucking loser. The fucking jump cuts between Iris and the judge have me fucking crying. I can't.
Yes, that's it, you see! That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes!
Other amazing power? Van Zeeks is weak. He lacks hate to cross-eye.
Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
These people find one good thing about things and make it their entire personality. Yeah, yeah. Like, she moved on from, like, typing to, the fucking Morse code, like, telegrams. Like, I wonder... We do that in real life, too? So real.
Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using the stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Fun fact, it's actually a really good way to solve those fucking, like, spot the difference photos. It works really well.
Yes, there must have been.
Okay, but, like, what is the significance, though?
Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What? Me? I haven't the first idea. Also, the guy with the fucking stereoscope glasses is probably a better master.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is.
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appear to have shifted slightly from the interim. So that means...
Someone moved it. That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zuckers! I'm sorry. Like... I apologize. This sounds like a slur. Like, if I said this, and this is, like, something cancelable, I apologize. I'm just reading text in a video game, man. It sounds like a fucking slur.
Someone tampered.
It's so funny.
New information, stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far, stop.
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. Fantasy slurs, be like. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. A lot of stereoscope shit. Now he's doing the Scooby-Doo lines. Let's split up, gang! Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting that you might know?
Of course, I don't actually know. I can tell you right now who was responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter.
What?
Bitch, I don't fucking know. Who? I don't get it! I don't fucking get it, wait. It's Susato. Pff, I don't know, man. A quick save and start guessing? I guess. Random bullshit through them all. I'm guessing it has to be one of the Skulkins, right? Maybe it doesn't matter, like, which one I choose. Unless it's Gina or Windabank. I don't think it's Mr. Egg yet, because we haven't brought him up yet. It was Van Zeeks! Wait, he's 32? That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. He's younger than Chalmers. That's crazy, dude.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait! This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said he did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets, like a Polly Pocket. But is this another lie? That means full strangle for them. Is this what you were saying? Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on a minute, you can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interests lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony, and we should just kick them out of the fucking courtroom. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further to for the wrongdoer here? Cause there's also more fucking thieves! First of all, you're classist as fuck, lady. And second of all, like, there's 2 more, like, thieves in the room with us. Come on, man. It's cause the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pick purse. No way. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by 2 thieves? Wow, that was the most lawyer thing I've ever heard out of Ryunosuke's mouth so far.
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. I think they talk funny.
He doesn't want to, like, dirty his hands because he needs them for surgery. Why did you glove up in the courtroom, my guy? What the fuck?
Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes on playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say, so not guilty.
The fuck is happening?
Wholehearted agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will purchase home via Regent Street. Stop.
Oh, this lady absolutely has, like, a rich husband and, like, ADHD. She gets into, like, 17 different hobbies and then, like, drops them the moment that she finds something new. Did they just pull him away from a surgery? Yeah, apparently a surgery in which he left a fucking scalpel in someone. Maybe that's why he left it in, because he was being rushed by fucking jury duty. Hey, we did it.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. We're gonna do more of that stereoscope shit, bruh. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. The stereoscope's been entered into the court record.
Lord Van Zieks. You will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. Ugh. God. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Hey! Hello, Chris. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities on the night, at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina's innocent. Hey, yo, can you phrase it somehow? Like less like that? Please? Filipino! Kumusta na? To be continued. Should I continue? It's pretty early. I'm gonna keep going. I think I've sneezed out all of my cold. Seven-hour stream, let's go! Please no. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. It's Nashville, Tennessee, and Ringo Starr from the Beatles. 7 sneezes in a row. Let's go. 1 for every hour. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination.
Oh, yeah, Governor.
I did, Gov, I did.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. I like how they refer to them like that.
Cool, blimey.
I like how they refer to them as Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. As if they were, like, a married couple. But they're brothers. Don't say it like that. This is gonna be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windibanks.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out me loose lockets.
You know, like, that in question, why the fuck did you go in the first place? If it was, like, too late. However, that was a lie. They are literally Mario and Luigi, yeah. Well, again, like, they're thieves, so it's probably more likely to be Wario and Waluigi. Although Waluigi technically hasn't actually done anything wrong. He's just like a, like, business partner with Wario. I think they're dating, though. You brothers.
Cool, blimey.
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort.
How'd you figure that out?
That is an emo and a half.
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And by which I mean, you're already at the point where I'm going to set you on fire after this trial. If you go any further, then you'll wish that you burned to death. Your Honor, the witness is fucking stupid and he's lying. Can we not get them, like, kicked out of court for fucking perjury? And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Jesus, there's fucking, like, cheek physics. Holy shit. A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov, we'll hear ya.
We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll peach.
Peace and love, bro. Peace and love. The whole truth and nothing but.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshots, see, made us both jump and all that stuff and flying.
Lummy, he didn't give me give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it in Scarp and straight into him in the black. Peace and love, Gov.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Doubt. I don't think they did it, though. I think the fucking egg guy did.
So we admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tidied up, yeah.
God, shut the fuck up. You're making me look stupid.
Oh, sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good of the mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't he make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
I mean, you're hardly rough. If anything, I think you're quite squish. Can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbank's that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. You know, Griggs hasn't said anything yet.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good.
You aren't. You fucking aren't.
Well said, Ringo, me old China.
What?
We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble.
And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, now you're getting charged for perjury. Good job, chuckle fucks. It's exactly what you've done, landed yourselves in even more trouble.
That's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater. Hey, his apple's not rotten. He's just a rotten man eating apples. Witnesses. Explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry. It was when we heard the gunshot, see, made us both jump and all that stuff and flying.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep a shirt on.
Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, my dead granny would have woken up at that bang. And my granny was deaf.
Big brother screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter.
Almost feel bad for Zeke's. Yeah, this is giving the same energy as Edgeworth trying to deal with Wendy Oldbag. Except with less, like, old lady perverting on the prosecution, you know?
He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked some them scales on the floor.
Really mastered working quietly, then.
What a racket, me granny would have scared back into her grave at a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise, your dead grandma rose from the grave.
And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Is that right?
Excuse me.
Yeah, what's got you, you know, chomping so vigorously?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
Wait, what'd I say? Inspector Gregson. I mean, I'm not lumping you in, it's just that you started eating your chips so vigorously. No, something to add about their testimony? You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Shit! Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mentioned it. Peace and love?
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. Can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, fellas?
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto, verily, therefore, ergo proven to be. They don't stop lying. It's killing me. It's gonna kill them too. Van Zeeks is going to murder them personally. He's gonna set them on fire, but let them live and wish that they died. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Easy, easy.
We'll get it right this time.
That's it, yep, it's all coming back to me now.
I kind of fucking doubt that, dude. I think you're still lying, probably. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. Right, you are, Gov. Peace and love. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Hold it!
So, in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did.
Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yelling all.
If you don't want to get shot,
give me that gun! Ah!
kind of thing. Career in acting, tragically missed. I mean, I'd watch it, honestly. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank? On my granny's life, of course it was! Jesus.
On his granny's life, of course it was!
I'm sorry. I thought you were brothers. Do you guys not have the same grandmother? So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice?
So that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Counsel, indeed it would.
Nah. We didn't know the geezer.
How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in the fancy club is giving us the evil eye? He's not giving you any eye, and that should be more alarming. If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Oh, on me granny's life it is.
Oh, on his granny's life, it must be. It's a good job as granny's dad. To summarize, then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot. Actually gonna murder them? Yeah. Causing you to stumble and upset the victims on the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
Don't forget we tidied up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it.
Why do you have to say it like that? You're weird.
The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Windibank has a gun in his hands, or had a gun in his hands.
Oh yeah, I bet that was a CIA. Them two waving them guns at each other. Must have got pretty heated.
Interesting. So you're saying that they both had guns?
I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot."
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mine. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Mr. Windibank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course.
Good grief, extraordinary devotion, if indeed, if alarmingly misguided. They're just going to steal the shit afterwards.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper.
Bet he wished he'd squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!"
It was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot.
It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Bam! Kinda thing.
A kind of thing.
Yes, a career in acting very tragically missed. They can't even get this fucking bro handshake right.
Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up.
He was holding a gun. It didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shoot'd come out the door and get us next.
Hold it!
So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
Not on your life.
It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right on me.
Starting to find him greatly endearing. Oh, absolutely. They didn't kill anyone. I can tell you that for sure, because how often do comedic relief characters like this actually end up being the murderers? You know?
But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening.
Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov, it was, from the inside.
Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some sort of other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day.
Comedic relief usually dies first. Well, in like a horror murder movie, but hardly that kind of story.
We'll really cut the mustard.
I hate British sayings. Please, cut it out. It's so me. He gets it. He's just like me for real, for real. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yeah, unfortunately... Gina was in there unconscious with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have even if it wanted to.
Okay. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black.
Hold it!
Him in the black. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
We was a bit hasty there.
We was, Nash, we was, truth be told. I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Or I'll put one in mine.
Good advice, miss, good advice.
Truth be told, me mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note made, miss.
Man, imagine getting fucking chewed out by a 10-year-old, bro. After that, we legged it down the street, but... Iris might kill them too. Yeah, she will kill them, like, with a gun. Van Zeeks would kill them, like, with, like, immolation, probably, but, like, Iris would straight up shoot these bitches. They gotta skip town, for real. Apparently we look dodgy to the coppers this summit, so they clapped the derbies on us like winking. What? The fuck are you saying? What the fuck? I hate British slang. What does this fucking mean? What the fuck does clap the derby on us like winking? What do you fucking mean? And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah.
But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh?
The Darbies are the cops, presumably. The cops clapped the cops on them? Winking?
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Hold it!
And why should we believe that?
Aye, what? Well, 'cause it's true, innit? The place was totally empty when we went in.
At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. I mean, let's be real. Can you really threaten a man with a gun to his head when he points his own gun to his head all of the time? I feel like he doesn't fear death. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct?
You've got it, mister! Down to a T.
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony? He was prepping to evoke a persona. My god.
What is it, Bruno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're so tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. I miss how Susato-san makes tea. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It's nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in, and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about the testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Shit. To be fair, she has a PhD, so... Shit. Oh, wait. He was holding a gun. But... But she was holding the gun. Right?
Objection!
No, fuck. Oh, let's consider the implications. Mother of fuck.
Are you fucking stupid, you bitch?
The picture? Oh, fuck, because he got shot in the back. Yeah, okay, I get it now.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You've got the picture.
Yes, Nash, yes, no question.
And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm of any description. Oh. I thought it was just that he was shot in the back. Okay.
Aye? You what?
Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection!
Who the fuck is Gordon Bennett? Like Gordon Freeman? Half-Life? There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
Yeah, that Multula used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bang.
Oh, right.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, but then he would have been shot in the front.
Hold it!
Dumbasses, you acted it out, proving my point. Stay exactly where you are, right there.
Aye?
If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friends. Sorry, I'm taken. But let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? The picture again? He was shot in the back.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, so we've been led to believe.
Yeah, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, if I could ask the court to study the photograph in the of the victim's body again, you can clearly see that Mr. Windibank was in fact shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
No!
Peace and love!
But it's the God's honest truth!
It is, Nash, it is.
when he was shot that night.
And the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windibank holding a gun?
Something like that might have slipped out.
He's gonna fucking clobber them over the head with that wine bottle, bro. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've all just heard the admission by these two witnesses, and they're fucking dumbasses. Please, just let my client go. She didn't do nothing, bro. On the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Oh, yeah.
Nash, yeah,
Who do they think Mr. Windibank is? Maybe they think that Gina is is Mr. Windibank. They're like,
oh, cold blimey.
Mr. Windibank looks like a petite 17-year-old. Like an orphan. You'd think that a pawnbroker would look, a little more, nourished.
Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
Oh, well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to,
Egg boys due for an appearance? I hope so. It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. Fucking stupid. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. No, but I like them now, please!
Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies?
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out! If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us.
He? What are they talking about? Van Zeeks? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Bruv, come on, the game's up!
But he'll have a guts for garters.
Oh god, who? Fucking who? In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. Oh god, chat disconnected? What do you mean, YouTube? Chat, are you okay? Hold on, let me refresh. They're dead either way. Yep, there we go. Good. Okay.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Okay, but why haven't we kicked them out for perjury? Let's be so fucking for real.
Well,
do we have to?
On pain of death. Jesus. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Okay. Okay. You're scary.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and he heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Give me that. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
For an old geezer, that bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
Hot vampires, what can I say? I mean, have you seen the leg slam, though? So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, but who's he? Who are you talking about? Egg Boy?
Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Hopefully? God. We just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Why?
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean that's right.
We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously.
But we never thought no one was gonna come out the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at the point as well.
But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time?
What? The Maltula? Couldn't tell you.
No way, Cobber. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
I mean, is he losing it, or is he rightfully protecting his fucking store, dude?
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Well, yeah.
Was the victim, Mr. Windibank, wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever, blimey lummy? Great ugly barrel he had, pointing straight at me from, frontispiece.
What? Frontispiece? Jesus. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at the time, is that right? I like how Rinosuke has to translate, like, heavily dialected British.
It is, Gov, it is spot on. And then all of a sudden he came at us, he did.
It was bedlam. I didn't know, who was going for who.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we thought we'd had it. I mean...
Windibank finally pulled the gun on someone else. Yeah. A miracle!
For an old geezer, the bloke is strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I feel like that wouldn't be that hard. You're very small. Like, you're chunky, but, like, you're not that tall, you know?
Hold it!
Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too.
Well, yeah, of course we did.
He knocked over a load of books, his candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
That got tangled in some area there, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, a big bravir went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old geezer pinned him.
Holy shit, Winterbank, god damn. Wait. God damn.
He did, now she did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There was a button under the counter that used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right, when the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Winterbank, he did everything he could to protect his shop.
I wish we could have saw that. Yeah, for real.
I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank?
No, never. I was just, you know.
The fuck?
Looking out for me bruv, when it was being flattened, don't forget.
Your Honor, the statement presents a fatal contradiction. Mr. Winterbank would never defend himself with a gun. He was only gonna ever shoot himself. By a man whose shop was being burgled. Yes. Burgled is such a funny word. I love it. And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
Wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Yeah, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. Oh, but he got the gun back. Running away after kicking their shit? Yeah, why would he run away? And like, she had his gun, but he was holding a gun. Right? Like, he was holding a gun, which means that he took the gun back. Did he knock her out? He, like, you know, led her into the storeroom, then when they were in, knocked her out, took the gun, and then, like, walked back out to go call the police, but there were people stealing from him, so he, like, you know, pinned one to the ground. I don't know why he would run, though. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again?
I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a little mental note of it.
Look, the point is, me and me brother here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me brother here.
He had a rough fucking day.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all. Nothing of nothing. The old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, didn't he?
3, maybe 4 people intruding all in one day. Yeah, for real.
Locked it was from the inside.
Oh, sorry.
Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one, good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah, shit.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? Did he die instantly? He didn't die instantly, did he?
Instant? Really?
Bruh. Instant death from a postero-anterior bullet wound to the heart. How? Damn. The fuck? The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Could there have been? Because, like, could have been, I guess. Mr. Skulkin.
Aye, what?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend? You know, we haven't really gotten any, like, Van Zeke's backstory. Like, usually by the end of, like, Case 5, usually the Case 5 is about the fucking prosecutor, right? But, like, or at least the final case is about the prosecutor. It's not always 5. But, like, we don't really get much of Van Zeke's. Maybe in the next game? Because there's 2 parts of this game. I guess it's like one big overarching story. They were getting threatened by some guy. The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windabang? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Maybe the door was, like, open? Maybe the door was open because he fell forward, right? The door was open. He shot him in the back while he was running into the storeroom. And then... But then how would they lock it from the inside? You have my attention? In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts, so pray tell, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, I just kinda said it. Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe.
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord.
You alright, Bruno?
No. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you'd believed someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Here.
Take that!
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And an answer to the second question? Assuming the culprit fired from location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Like, at the entrance of the storeroom.
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. Continue. Mr. Windibank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. That's crazy. That's crazy to die instantly from that. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Yeah, the music rising's very nice. Yeah. I fucking love layered music in video games like this. Like, I watched a whole, like, I've never played Pikmin, but I watched, like, a fucking several hours long documentary on how the Pikmin franchise does that. Like, where the music, like layers on instruments depending on, like, what phase of the fight you're in. Scruffy, yes. And I love those kinds of videos. Yeah, Scruffy. I love those kinds of videos, even though I've literally never consumed that media. It's just such a good fucking video, you know? And, like, I love when video games do that, too. It's just really, it really immerses you. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you are adamant that a shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
I tried to do it once, it's really hard. Yeah, I imagine so. Like, oh my god, I could go on for hours about, like, Fire Emblem music. And how, like, I've posted about it in the Discord before, but, like, Fire Emblem music transitioning from, like, a calmer battle map theme to, rather, a calmer map theme into, like, a battle theme. It's so fucking hot. It's, like, the best thing ever. I wish that games like Persona would do that, honestly. Like, I really fucking love Persona music, but I do think there was, like, I do think that they could do a little bit more with, like, music layering and shit. I think that'd be really cool. According to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony,
I pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
if Mr. Windibank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was at precisely that moment, when the victim was fleeing for his life, that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Shit.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. And look who's short as fuck, boy!
Oh man! Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was as he was running away. That's not what I thought. I thought it was... I thought it was Ringo. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windibank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friends can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? Shit. But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Am I implying it's Gina? But like... But like, why would she grab the gun and then pass out? Is the question.
Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
You can see why she would grab the gun and lock the door. Yeah. But like, why would she like pass out? That she just like... She's just like, I'm eepy. I'm eepy. I'm taking a nap here right now.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. Well, she's 17 and there were people shooting each other outside. You know. For what possible reason? Safety? I don't know, dude. Not everyone can, like, kill someone with a leg kick, okay? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. People hardly think logically when there's a fucking shooter outside Van Zeek's. You wouldn't get it, okay?
I'm inclined to agree, I must say, well, counsel.
Oh, come on. Rinosuke, come on! There's a fucking explanation for this. Yeah, that's a tricky one. That, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
Thank you. Okay, see, we have a little girl account on what one would do in that situation. Come on, man. It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, well, personally I would shoot the intruders first, but, you know, Ginny didn't really have that much time. I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh, yeah, obviously. Fuck, I'm stupid. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into a shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. Peace and love and, firing guns.
Gina shot at them, hitting the calendar, then locked the door. No. They shot Sholmes, like, after all of this happened. Like, this happened first, then, they shot Sholmes, and then they ran out. Like, when they shot Sholmes, that's the bullet that hit the calendar. Oh, but, like, where did that bullet go? Wait a minute. Fuck, where did that bullet go? Because the... two shots fired from the gun. Yeah. Shit. Well... Shit. That does not track because only one bullet was fired from their gun. Only a single round was fired. Fuck! God damn it. Shit! We're overcooked. God, that game is a fucking friendship killer. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang. hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? There's also the fact that they mentioned a he earlier. Like the Skulkin brothers, they mentioned a he that we have not confirmed yet. Because, like, I don't think they're talking about Van Zeeks, honestly.
Ah, I see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Hold it! But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You gotta believe us, I mean, come on. We never shoot no one.
Objection!
I mean, you very much did shoot Cholmes. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, and you have. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Cholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder. The fucking box.
Where does this leave us?
You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker at all?
I should have known it was those three brothers. They looked shady as the dense forest. Yeah, unless you two feel like telling the truth.
That was amazing, Runo. I'm not gonna point out the inconsistency, though. Because, you know, it might get Ginny arrested. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever, and probably the last. Shit.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict, if not...
An admirable effort, my learned friend. Here we fucking go. God damn it. What's this now? Fuck! He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks?
We are burnt!
I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive.
Then you're fucking stupid, Your Honor. Sorry, my lord. I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. Jesus. Dude, put the fucking thesaurus down. Fuck off. Pettifoggery. Fuck you. What? Like, sincerely, what? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Shit. Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? No, I know what it is. But fuck! God damn it! We were so close! I guess we gotta bring fucking Eggy out, huh?
I say, Lord Van Zeeks. Might be an idea to explain this bully conjuring trick or whatever it is, to put the troops on the ground,
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Jesus. I think there's a flaw in your fucking brain. You never drink that fucking wine and then you just throw it into the lamp. Why? Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets! Oh dear. I thought he would notice. Bully. You noticed then?
She did actually know! I think he just likes the smell. Yeah, he can't drink it because he can only drink blood. You know, it's just like an aroma. Like a sommelier, but only you know, it goes straight up the nose. Uh-huh. What's everyone talking about? Iris is just like, I know exactly how this happened, but I'm gonna let him figure it out. Counsel. Yes, sir? Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. He got the nervous eyes again. He, like, you know, he's courageous in that he still feels fear, but he pushes on anyway. You know? It's not that he's gotten rid of the fear. Still believe Gina shot in retaliation, but missed and shot Sholmes instead, then Grandma Bros lied about it. No, but I think we saw them shoot, like, we saw them personally, because, like, Ryunosuke was there. I think we saw them personally shoot Sholmes. I don't think Gina did it. Also, she was found, like, unconscious right after. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appeared to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friends. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. This theme sounds like Blind Justice Investigations. What's that?
Oh my goodness, I think you'll find
That if the single bullet was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Winterbank not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet left. Stop.
Oh, Homestuck song? Yeah, probably. It's been a while since I've listened to the Homestuck soundtrack. Or, like, all of the albums, rather. Exactly. You know, I should have been tipped off by the numbers. But again, like, having read Homestuck, I think I started reading those numbers as just regular letters at some point. That's how fucking deep in. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Order! Order! Order!
Fuck this shit. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Hardly fault you, that's just what that damn comic does to your brain. Yeah.
Lord Van Zeeks!
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. She will be getting the death penalty, and it will be self-immolation. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. Hey, we still need to blood sample that disc.
I'll be taking whatever it is in McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. It's mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Yeah, that music box disc was McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence.
Good gracious!
I mean, it was given to her, so... Make no mistakes. Any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. The disc with Egg Boy's blood? Have we confirmed that it's Egg Boy's blood? Yeah, no, we don't have, Yeah, we don't have a blood sample yet of that, but we can look at it once he enters it into the court record, so... There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament to the defendant's character.
What?
Lord Van Zeets,
Inspector Gregson, what? We saw it scratch him. Oh, yeah! Huh. Yes, Inspector. Also, that is not the voice I gave him.
Out it!
No, I'm not doing that. I'm keeping the voice I gave him.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
And why the fuck not, Inspector? What are you fucking hiding, bitch? What's all this about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. I don't answer the group text. I frankly don't care.
But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
Oh fuck, is Egg Boy like that high up? Wait. How fucking powerful is Egg Boy? Wait. I don't fucking care. Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Noted and, frankly, ignored. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed. Bailiff!
Music box disc has been entered into the court record. Here we fucking go, baby. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. You mean slander, bitch. Hey, Iris, can we do a little blood sample test on this, please?
Oh, Runa, look! This is blood!
Yeah, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
It's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Runo.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris? We're kind of in the middle of a trial.
In a flash.
What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I thought that was Sholmes, but that can't be Sholmes' blood. What? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Huh. So, that calendar blood is not Sholmes's? That's fucking Egg Boy's? We don't actually technically know who Green is. We just know that there was green blood on the calendar. Which means that Egg Boy got shot? Oh, maybe that's where the other bullet went. Huh. Maybe Windibank, like, shot... Windibank shot Egg Boy, missed. Or not missed, like, hit, but, like, didn't kill. Egg Boy shot back, killed Windibank. Gina grabbed the, like, empty gun for, like, protection. She didn't know it was empty, I guess. There's a third weapon involved. Yeah, I think so. But, like, that begs the question, oh, I guess the bullet is still in Sholmes. Like, the bullet from what's-his-face's gun has to still be in Sholmes. Huh. I guess he didn't really bleed anywhere. Huh.
Ooh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait a minute here. Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Oh, shit, boy. Yeah. Yep. What the fuck? Wait. Huh. Interesting. So that's not Sholmes' bullet. Crazy. Anyways, I've solved the case. There is nothing more to add. Actually, there's so much more to add, my guy. You've just provided us with very fucking important evidence. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. Actually... I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes. Can feel confident in saying that Eggy did it? I mean, yeah, at this point, for sure.
Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. It was like a minute at most.
My lord.
Oh, my lord. What if I might say something at this point?
Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's bully obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh, fuck.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Not again, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Fuck.
Guilty.
Son of a bitch.
Guilty.
Come on.
Guilty.
She's just a 17-year-old girl. Cut me some fucking slack here.
Ah. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. You want to do your fucking thing?
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Sorry, that's a fucking Sherlock quote. You can't say that. That's a Sholmes quote, my man. Can we do the thing twice in a row? We've done it twice, like consecutively in every trial.
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley.
Oh, you wrote that.
How dare he use it against us? I'm suing.
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet, and I don't know anything about civil cases. Sorry, I can't help you with suing. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
Garrett Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Here we fucking go, boys.
Boom, boom.
The jurors' contentions.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
I mean, you're also a criminal, technically, because you're evading taxes. Oh, wait, no, you're not evading taxes. I guess you're just... I guess he's technically not breaking the law, but he is pretending to be, you know, richer than he is by having his wife pretend to be a maid.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
He's still thinking about it, bro. You really killed a person.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see that I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Huh. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. What? It's not relevant.
It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt.
I have to admit I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. When that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
Whole courtroom's turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't mean make her a murderer.
Well, I disagree. I hate women. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out. Eventually. When you stop fucking yapping.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Bap! Here we go. Yeah. Yes, my lord. Front-facing Ryunosuke. The defense's rebuttal. Once a rogue, always a rogue.
Hold it!
People can change, bitch. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder? Is that what you're saying?
Well...
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? Once a fucking murderer, always a murderer, bitch. You've killed people in the war, right?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces? The greatest military organization in the world?
Not for long. No. I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier, a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Well, yes. Might have a point there, I suppose. Well, let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it.
What do you mean showed she had it in her? She steals, but that doesn't mean she murders. Bitch. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. Can't wait to have a closer look at it. Just in case you haven't, wink wink.
Oh, yeah, of course. We did, Iris, we did. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then he ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. I wonder if those have arrived yet.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. I did already, it's fine. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the two guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Yeah, Sholmes smuggled a fucking bullet at a crime scene in his body. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? Not on the scene. I can't prove it because Sholmes is in a fucking coma. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet when I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. Sounds like a crime scene to me.
A 3rd bullet.
It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it?
Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere?
Not really lying around. Maybe in the surgical table. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Do you think that... Wait, hold on. Do you think that the fucking surgeon that did Sholmes' operation is the old man? Wait, that's actually so funny if that's true. What the fuck? Oh god.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Hold it!
So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, a left eye one and a slightly different right eye one.
Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions.
Sholmes has scalpels stuck in him. Did he just leave a scalpel in Sholmes? Perhaps. Perhaps. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you could see anything useful with them.
I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Yeah, that's been mentioned once or twice.
Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it?
This is a waste of time. Fuck this guy. Not gonna change this man's mind anytime soon.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
Maybe that's why Sholmes is still in a fucking coma, because there's a scalpel stuck in his body.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with the trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say if it's, that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
What? Huh? What? What do you mean?
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
What do you fucking mean vanished from his stomach? Wait, huh? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on.
Well, what was the fellow's name again now? Hairlock?
Hairlock? Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord! It was that Hairlock fellow!
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? Bruh, he left a fucking scalpel in him! Someone do another operation, he's gonna die!
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
They need to fix this jury system. This is crazy. Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so
I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb, couldn't find the bullet anywhere, and then I left the comb in there too. So I'm afraid I have to throw my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. And I might have left a scalpel in there. Whoopsie daisy.
I hate to state the obvious, but
yes.
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting?
The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print.
Oh, but no, but the doctor knows. The surgeon knows it couldn't have fucking left his body. It couldn't have fucking left his body because there's no exit wound. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Huh! Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. We've never gotten your name, but I know you're a fucking doctor now.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left his body at all.
What?
That's the point! The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards!
Shit.
Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
Well, shit, he's got a bullet and a fucking scalpel within him, bro. It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together.
The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one?
Oh, I know one. There's a ballistics expert right here. Unless you just missed the bullet, yeah.
The accused attempted a theft on a previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day?
Forgot to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I'm a communications officer, stop.
Communications officer? Does that have something to do with sending telegrams? Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out for the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? The fucking mouse is so cute. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Are you sure you're not the revolutionary?
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist? I am from America. We are loving guns. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, blood of,
Extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
Those extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But if possible, please, only in the Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No. Still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. And by Jove, wouldn't you know? We have a mystery about bullets! Fancycus managed to convince everyone.
When you've eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't!
If we're going to fight back, we need more material, and we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Oops. Bit.
Objection!
Objection. Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. That's so funny.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. Titi. Titi. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Oh, so you're just admitting now that you're Villain Bolshevik. What the fuck, bro? One of these days he's gotta draw that sword. He's just gotta. I fucking hope so. Pleased to meet you. And what is your mouse's name, sir? It's apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Average day in Russia.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Oh. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then, where did the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very, very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of ice and pierced my body. Huh. But, like, he didn't have ice on him. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Oh, good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that the solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. Huh. Well, like, he didn't have ice on him. If he shot the glass and the glass pierced him, what glass? Did he have glass on him?
But that doesn't answer the question at all!
Hmm?
The shooting happened in the pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Shit. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Reno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think?
Well, it's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
Pouch? A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Oh, shit. Well, there is glass. There is glass, then. What? Really? Oh, fuck, wait. Is he chemically fucking dead? Wait. Did he fucking... Wait, hold on. How fucking dangerous are these chemicals? Wait. Wait. Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
Crab. Crab. If I may. Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? I would hope that that is relevant evidence. As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
You did leave a scalpel in there. Let me be fucking for real. Let me be fucking clear. You left a scalpel in there. And possibly a shard of glass. That's also a thing. Unless you removed a shard of glass that was in there. Because, like, a tiny shard of glass can fuck you up. It can fuck you up. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case that I decide to release whenever the fuck I want. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well, while extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch.
Ugh, fine.
I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that! One of the vials is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
Do British people just, like, spell vial like that, or is it an old spelling? So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes's pouch.
And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Was it? But was it, though? Because that's not his fucking blood! That's not his blood! Nah. A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery's been solved at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Ugh.
But at least the mystery's solved. I can sleep easy tonight.
We still don't know who that blood belongs to. I think it's Egg Boy, though. Because we saw him get, like, cut on the fucking, music disc.
Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the Scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. I made that. How rude.
Sholmes's pouch has been entered into the court record.
Now the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion,
Hold on. Shit.
These glass vials are full of Hurley's homemade potions.
Homemade?
Yes, like fingerprint powder to show up where people have touched things, and scent amplifying solution to intensify smell lingering on an object.
That's amazing.
They're all very easy to use. There's just one thing that you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable.
Mr. Sholmes is a walking bomb. Either he's passionate about finding the truth or just oblivious to the dangers. Yes. Yes to both of those things. Oh look, there's a hole here at the back. Doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something ripped through the leather with great force. The glass, bitch.
Something must have pierced it somehow to have left this hole behind.
Yeah, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? There's no, like, a bullet in here? This file's been smashed to pieces. Presumably this is where the bullet struck.
As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that vial, there would have been a really big explosion.
A big explosion?
Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are all amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle. Safely, at least, they're very dangerous.
Oh.
I'm sure that when this vial broke, the chemical inside would have ignited.
Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in the future. The left is the danger zone. Wait, can I, like, open it? Is that not the fucking bullet? Am I blind? Hold on. It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap is broken, look!
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
Oh, there it is, okay. Hey, bullet. What the? Iris, look! Oh, behind where the broken vial was, do you see it?
Ah, that's the Skulkin brothers' bullets!
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. Jesus, poor fucking guy.
We found exactly what the juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet!
It's time to press the juror again, I think. Hey! Fucking got him. It's that easy. Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. Could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it. Wow, 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 wow.
Now the mystery of where that bullet ended up has been solved, I feel much better.
I am ballistics expert. 2 bullets were found at the scene. The whole case is done and dusted. Nuh-uh. If there were a 3rd bullet, wouldn't that be fucking something? I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet. Boink.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Bonk. Yes, on the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Hold it! What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? In the evidence that you weren't looking at? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? I love this JoJo pose he does. It's my favorite Van Zeek's pose. That and the leg. This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print.
Nuh-uh. Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. Bitch. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Egg Boy's gun, baby! And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Ugh. Ugh. Jesus, did you get shot in the heart, dude?
Order, order, order. While this summation examination remains incomplete, this court has been presented with new facts. Facts that will appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built.
Old man had a heart attack. Not shot, stabbed, he's a vampire. That's true, that's true. Wait. No, yeah, that is the side with the heart.
As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once!
Woo! Hello. Hello, Perrin Appleman. And Fries Man.
Witnesses!
Hey, Governor!
Were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? Oh, we was, Governor, we was, peace and love and all.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? The pear and the plum. No, I think he's supposed to be an apple. Because, like, Ringo means apple in Japanese.
Make of it, Gov. I don't make no...
Is it one of yours?
Gore blimey, gore blimey. Not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Hey, what? Oh, never. The Skulking brothers work alone. It's just the two of us. That's our trademark.
Didn't you say there was a third, though? How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy. That's an head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments.
They are so dead. Yeah. If Van Zeeks doesn't kill him, I bet Egg Boy would.
The 3rd bullet in the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice. It's Egg Boy. On that night at Windibank's Pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun. Oh shit, baby! Egg Boy, get in here, bitch.
Objection.
How much wine is in that bottle? How many bottles? It's just a bar behind that bar. I think he took the wrong bar exam, man. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. What? Got so used to calling him Egg Boy, forgot what the full name he gave us was. It's like Eggert Benedict, I think. Which is basically, it's not any better than Egg Boy. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. I hate hearing other people talk. I only like hearing myself talk. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a 3rd man, if this apparently wraith-like being exists. Bap. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Ah. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? The blood. The fucking blood, dude! The blood, my man!
Well, counsel.
Oh god, he's got the nervous eyes again. Come on, Rinosuke. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity, even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is... Fuck, I don't know! Do I show the blood now? Is it too early? I don't know. With fucking Ace Attorney, man, I never know, man. I say I'm ready. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference.
And in that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, What proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
The blood samples.
Take that!
The evidence... Okay, thank God. The evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? This one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain? What kind of fucking alien is here? Should we call, for burning witches?
Green blood. Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
By the great detective! New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in story, stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This Fogger spray sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes. Everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
I don't know if that's true.
Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom. Very exciting. Stop.
As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Ah, striking blue.
Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
No old fire there, young man. Could that be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated because there's fucking blood on the day, April 16th, dumb shit. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Egg boy!
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict. How? How what?
Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Broker. I forgot what voice I gave him.
Yes, sir.
I can't make it overlap the Van Zeek's voice, though. Oh, I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you now. I think it was that.
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any music box discs, too. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait. That animation. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I'm stretching. Hold on. that animation where he, like, turns around and then puts his arms up like that. Isn't that what the fucking Skulkin brothers do? Is he the fucking third brother? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Why did all of the genes go to this one? What the fuck? Wait. Oh shit. No shot. Wait a goddamn minute. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. There's no way. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder Gubbinses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. With the model rotated 90 degrees, it's plausible the post strikes the same properties that the Grandma brothers have. Yeah.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? Oh, it's for sure.
I never seen the geezer before in my life.
On my life, Gov, on my life. Never seen him.
They only need one more and they'll form the Beatles.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
They're fucking lying. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion. Apples, pears, and eggs. Yeah, I guess it's just a little light snack. Which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yo. Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence.
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. Here we go. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something's been missing in this trial from the very start. But now I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Prove that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. It's the fucking music box disc.
Take that!
Boom, baby! Woo! As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Agate Benedict appeared in the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, here is the disc for you. I believe the rich-looking one, not the poor girl. Very well.
See, it's the same fucking animation, bro.
Then I shall bid you farewell and say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Give me that shit.
Oh! What do you think you're doing, you little trump? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal!
Good job, Gina. You did it. You've solved the case. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions all over its surface. They should not be sharp. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty Fogo gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say!
It's green.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
Bob. The evidence is conclusive. This man, calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Oh boy! Here we fucking go, baby. So there was someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets.
Oh, who you talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. Oh boy!
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Yeah, but that's not even his name. How are you gonna summon him? This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now we employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. I'm not playing Persona right now, actually, sorry. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. We don't have DNA testing yet, bitch. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. I mean, he's got a point there. Usually, you know, it's probably more likely that it's just someone that shares the same blood type, but yet, you know. Well... Oh shit, no, the leg slam, I'm dead. I'm cooked. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Ugh.
Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of garbage? I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective.
What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that.
Shit. I knew it would come to this. Of course Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? Let's get more blood and test more. Hell yeah.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words... The examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Get fucking outsmarted by a 10-year-old idiot! Fucking moron, bitch!
So, the way I see it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right!
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo? Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? I just saw it on TV.
Like, God, she reminds me so much of, like, Detective Conan. It's just like,
oh, there's no way I would have known that on my own. I'm just a kid. I just saw it on TV. I saw it in the papers, the papers that I write.
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. She's the real brains behind this operation, man.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source. It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd. I should be calling the fucking shots.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions to turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Oh shit.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Oh, rude.
Guilty.
Fuck is wrong with you?
Not guilty.
What's up with the head, man? I can't. What is up with the fucking like Morse code girly and the surgeon? What do you have against me? Fuck.
2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
Why'd the doctor say guilty? He's an asshole.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Too bad, so sad, Van Zeeks. On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
Shut the fuck up! I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue.
Do you want to make a subtraction examination?
Oh! Fuck! Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. However, I don't think Egbert Benedict is his real fucking name. Sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false.
I don't believe it. I thought it was just a weird English, like, British name, man. Just when I managed to prove that man was there at night. Or that night. Could I say something? Who?
Who was that, please?
Oh, sorry.
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
Oh. Could I say something? It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5? Typewriter girly?
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Aye? Me, ma'am.
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
Right, yes. This one you mean, of Mr. Benedict.
I know him.
What are the fucking chances with all of these fucking jury members?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
Who's putting these fucking juries together? God? Like, what?
No. Good gracious!
Who the fuck is putting these goddamn juries together, bro? God.
Order, order, order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop.
In this case, there's no way anyone could have known. As we can clearly see,
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also, communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop.
oh, do you have a crush on him? Why are you blushing? I think he's a murderer. You should probably get over that. Maybe she saw just like blinding flash of white from the photo from a distance, and she's like,
Wait a minute. Is that Loverboy from The Office? A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yeah, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. Wait a minute. Ministry moles. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Secret communications. Yeah. There it is. There it fucking is. Intercepted by hostile nations. He's leaking this shit. This fucking bitch.
If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
Why does it have to be the prosecutor? As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question.
Made him sound so done. He must be at this point. I've been throwing shit his way for like, how many fucking hours already? 4.5? I think he's cooked for once. Cooked like a fucking egg, bitch.
Come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well, court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Shit, I guess I gotta play this at 1:40 p.m. next week. To be continued. Woo! 3 consecutive cases to boot. Yep. Woo! Get fucked, Van Zeeks. When are we gonna get your tragic backstory? I'm sure we're gonna defend him at some point. Like, he's gonna get accused of murder. No 7-hour stream, sorry. Not today. If Egg Boy turns out to be Banana Boy, I'll lose it. No, not yet. Not yet. I just want to go back to the title screen. Fucking Banana Boy. I can't, man. Like, how are they related? Maybe they're not actually brothers. Maybe they're, like, not actually related. Maybe they're, like, brothers in arms kind of thing. And they're just, like, childhood friends or something. Because, like, you can't tell me that pretty bitch Egg Boy is related to those two. You cannot fucking tell me. He stole, like, you know, it makes sense that they're thieves. He fucking stole all the good genes. Oh, it's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Alright. We'll have to see the rest of that next week to see if Egg Boy is indeed Banana Boy. It would be funny. Yes, it would be funny if they're all related somehow. Oh, God. Anyways, I'll be back with Ace Attorney Investigations tomorrow, but this game will have to wait until next week. Alright, see you all then. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.